welcome back to my playthrough of Pokemon Platinum Kaizo, the hardcorest of Nuzlockes. How are we doing today? Who do we have in chat? We have Bomb Diggy. Congratulations. Congratulations for being first. Jake Cully. Jay, hello. Actually is a strong word. Tom Sage, I'm glad I could oblige. Hello, Princess. How are we doing? Please go to the Patreon to find the feet. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. There's no feet on the Patreon. Feet are firmly planted on the floor. Yes, we are fighting the French today. Well, I have 2 fights before Fantina. Maybe I get cooked before that. I'm telling you now, I'm gonna start calcing a little bit more off stream. Gives the stream some momentum, I feel like, if I can get a couple of fights out early. Don't like jumping straight into the calculator. Calculator is short for Blender, which is short for Diggity. One of a few. Hello, Bass. Hi, Nora. Hello. I'll put my feet on your Patreon if you want, but give me a share. I can share my feet with you if that's a equitable deal. If she... Dude, they're never living that down. They are never living World War II down, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. And honestly, historically, kind of unfair on them, but... Actually, we're not getting into World War II drama today. That is not the drama that I spoke of in the announcement. Briefcase simulator today, Queen. I appreciate you using my actual title, so I will take that disrespect. No, because we have a god in our box. Look at this thing. This thing's carried me through this split and will continue to do so. I'm new to all of this. Is this the version of the game where anything is random? No, it is not. This is Platinum Kaizo. It's been 9 years since the last Kaizo release. The Kaizo games are a series of games, I think, popularized by Mario Kaizo, which was a ROM hack of Super Mario World. Getting the whole history here. It's the game taken to the logical extreme of, like, what is capable, like, what is difficulty expressed in this particular engine. Eleanor, it's fine. It's fine. I think part of the charm is no one gets my name right, and that's okay. Wild Shrike, hello. Tom, vomit emoji. I'll be commissioning that one, thank you. Right, is YouTube working? YouTube, are you working? Let's have a look. I hope so. I always feel downtrodden. I feel guilty. I feel...
Get her.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious me. Freyada, thank you so much for 3 months of tier 1. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing of the emotes. Bum, 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 bum. Kaya, what's funny? I'm not gonna lie, like it brought me joy. Brought me joy when you did that. Right, let's edit this. Let's try and get you working. Kayak Coliseum, that's my Christian name. Change that. I mean, maybe I suspected from the get that Tubbo may have, you know, saw my name and said K instead, which is fine. Honestly, it's on me. It's on me for picking a name that is frequently mispronounced. Let's have a look. Let's type something in my YouTube chat. See if we've got everything going. I want to do this first fight before anything else. Whee! Let's have a look. Ah, shit. Oh, it works! Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay, cool. I want to do this first fight because it's been doing my head in. We are accepting risk, as is this game's one, but like I think this risk is pretty dire. I could have risked Susianium, but if I lose this thing, genuinely my enthusiasm for this run falls through the fucking planet. Like, I am so unenthused about a run that is not having this guy in it. So we're not bringing him. Honestly, I should have checked this beforehand. Ugh, chestnuts. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I've already done that. If Mike wants more of that, I need a stake in his business. And if he doesn't have a business, he needs to make a business and give me stake in it. Right, who else? We don't want Lisan Al Gaib for this. You kind of look like Oddish. Can you talk more on that, Sickle? Do you mind telling me a little bit more about your thought process on that one? Okay. All right. She's shy, guys. She's so shy. Anyway, I have to decide if I want to go Booba. Yeah, I want to go Booba. I'd rather lose 2 and keep Susianium alive. And again, if anyone's just joining us, these are its IVs. I'm not letting this thing fucking die. It's not happening. There is a world in which Susianium clears this fight. It's not a world in which I believe in, unfortunately. Okay. Tonkswig wants the XP share for this one. Oh, I need to grab all the items. I wish there was like a quality of life command that I could do to, you know, grab all the items. Boink. Oh, Gunst, I like the way you think. That mon ain't even... That's true. For 2.5 gifted subs, I will go into PK hacks, invalidate my run, and make it 31. Just for you. That's a lie. I'm not. I didn't sign anything. Please cancel, please. All right, bright powder on you. Is there any? Yeah, there is actually something that we can do to further fraud this fight. Actually, is there? Yeah, there is. Kaiba Boy Berry. Do we want an Orin or Money Ball? I don't think Orin helps. I wish we had a magnet. A magnet would actually make this line, I don't want to say free, but close to it. As much as I'd love to think of myself as a Blossom, I'm definitely evolving into Vileplume. All right, 38. 38. 38. 37. Okay. Right, what do I want to give to Chestnut? Is there anything I can give to Chestnut that will make it... I don't see how Focus Band helps me here. Because the way that, spoiler alert, I'm planning on using Electrode for Crawdon. There's like very few worlds in which Shell Bell. How much is Shockwave healing? 9%. It's 9% more. I think it's less than. I'm healing it. I might as well. Well, then again. Now we'll go Shell Bell because we'll actually get the healing beforehand. I think this does increase Moneyball's chance of survival. Yeah, no, if we lose Moneyball, I'll be a bit sad, but like, you know, I'm not going to be devastated about it. Okay, at 36, we are still outspeeding the Crawdon after it goes for a Dragon Dance. That is very important. Oh, also, Moneyball's Aftermath. Well, it depends. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does. Hold on. Jack Limestone. Thank you for the raid, sweetheart. Welcome in. How was stream? Hi, Kari. I think Booba having the focus band makes the most sense. Chestnut, what do you want? Does Quickclaw ever fuck me? I don't think it fucks me. No. Let me just make sure that Harriet can't learn, because I'm assuming that keeping Rock Tomb. Yeah, I know you can learn Rock Tomb. I'm assuming keeping Rock Tomb is, yeah, okay, no one learns that. Is worth it. So I was looking at lines that used Hariyama. Because Hariyama gets Vital. This fight is being fought in Fog, by the way. Hariyama gets Vital Throw, which always hits, and also one-shots Stuck Trio, one-shots the Crawdon that comes out afterwards, and probably clicks Dragon Dance. The problem, the big old problem with any plan that revolves around that. Oh, actually, I've just realized another problem. I need to give Tonkswig the Miracle Seed. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with any plan that does that is Hariyama cannot currently do anything to the Shadow Tag Gengar in the back. Because we only have fighting and normal moves. Super cool design decision, love that. It means that if Gengar comes out and it is the last Pokemon out, Harriet is just dying. I like your enthusiasm, Garrett. I like your enthusiasm. I don't agree with your conclusion that it's a cool encounter, but I do enjoy the enthusiasm. I guess I could give Hariyama Fling. I feel like Fling is a super valuable TM though, isn't it? Again, like, this is the problem of me not having gotten... I have gotten past Barrier 3. I need to change that. Actually, are there any mods in chat that can change that? It's Route 215, my PB. Oh, yeah. I forgot. No! Stop it! What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know what TMs are useful later. I'm pretty sure I've seen Fling stuff used. Route 115. I was gonna say mine is like, it's not min special attack, but it might as well be like it's 7. And it's 2 speed. It's not my favorite guy. So if this thing ends up dying, so be it. There is a... I kind of need... I need Polypride to lock in. I need Polypride to lock in and not get hit by both EQs. We have to have one coin flip going our way, which is... have to is a strong word. I really would like it if a coin flip went our way. Okay. All right, we're going to speed up because we're about to blast through the first part of this gym. This is, I think, saying it's bad gym design is maybe unfair, but like, It's something that it'd be cool if they changed one day. Because I think the way that you have to, well, the way that you optimally approach this is boring. Because in order to not bump into anyone else, you just keep going through that same door. And it kind of sucks, because it's just like, you either get lucky. Hold on, what are they? I get that the whole gym puzzle is trying to find out what it is, but... you know, we're sweats, and sweats will optimize as best as we can. And this is unfortunately the optimal play. Even if you just gave us access to another door, I think it would reduce how ass this is. I think that's a circle. It's not a circle. There's a triangle. That's a triangle. There we go. I don't remember the next part of the gym puzzle. No, I would just, I would just make the second room. It's the same as the last room. Like, the last room has a set door. Just have a set door in this room. And have it be this one. Or, like, give us the, like, I don't know. It's not a challenge, though. This is just, like, I've just got to run the roulette, you know? And I think that's pretty ass. But maybe that's my fault for the way that I'm approaching it. Maybe I should just do another fight. And no, because I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of the hardest game ever made. Yeah, look, I'm not saying that puzzles are bad. I'm just saying that this one encourages a really shitty solution. And I think in a game with some fire puzzles, we can do better. By we, I mean the devs, because I'm not going to be doing any of this. Yeah, no. This is a skill issue. I just need to lock in. Yeah, I would rather some fight. I would rather just make this second room have, like, 3 required fights. This is what I get, because last time I was here, like, last stream, we got in immediately. That looks like a square. That looks like a square to me. So I'm gonna go through. There we go. I'll go through the square. Oh my god, come on. And, like, I'm gonna be this is gonna happen 2 more times now. That's my issue. If I only had to do this once, fair play, but I think even doing the fights optimally, so you reduce this, you are still doing this upwards of 4 or 5 times. Which is not fun. I can't see what that is. Ah! Yay! Welcome in, Pappy. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to that. Okay. I think it's this first one. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, from what I remember, if I go left here, I'll be fighting one of 2 required fights left. The fight in question is Clown Justin. This fight is gross. I hate this fight. I should have checked my Pokemon before I came in here, actually, but it's fine. Bright Powder, none. Shell Bell, XP share. Okay. In an ideal world, I think Moneyball's super likely to die here. Moneyball is incredibly likely to die here, unfortunately. Is what it is. There is a possibility that it lives. There are other ways that I could have done this fight, in theory, deathless. Meganium one-shots both Dugtrio and Crawdaunt with Miracle Seed Magical Leaf. The problem that we ran into there is that the problem that we ran into there is that if Gengar pulled some disgusting shit with Metronome, we'd lose Meganium. Here we go. Oh. Is it? There we go. I'm a personal turtle lover. Terra, thank you. Okay, Clown Justin leads with Luxray. I really need you to lock in here, Chestnut, and hit this Will-O-Wisp. Thanks, Jazz. I think this might be the worst fight in the entire gym. I fucking love this snail! This is my snail! The fog is deep, people. Light screen? Yes! Okay. So, that's one turn of Reflects. No, 2 turns of Reflect. 1 turn of Light screen. From this point on, we just keep recovering. Okay? Whatever. Okay. The fog is deep. That's 3 turns of Reflect, 2 turns of Light screen. Whew. Thank you, Ark. New? That's the noise a goat makes, right? New? Yeah. Okay. 4 turns of Reflect, 3 turns of Light screen. Yeah, exactly that, Jazz. Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page here, sweetheart. Okay. The fog is deep. 5 turns of Reflect. No, wait. 6 turns of Reflect, 5 of Light screen, or the... Someone... What count are we on? I've lost count. 5-4. Okay. 5-4. Cool. Sick. Right. Nicely done, Chestnut. The fog is deep. It's got light clay, therefore this is an 8-turn thing. This is actually perfect. Oh, God. Okay, this is going well so far. 6-5. Okay. I think I fucked up. I fucked up. Maybe I didn't. It looks like it lives 1 more turn. Okay, Reflect is gone. Live 1 more turn. Yes. Okay. We switch into Polypride. This is either Reflect or Faint Attack. I think actually we prefer Reflect here. Okay, that's fine. No screens, no screens. Boom. No crit. Great. Light screen's gone. It's gonna die to burn. This is kind of where the fight pivots on a knife edge. So this should be Doug Trio. Please be Doug Trio. Thank you. Okay. Even though it's got super effective aerial ace against us, we have water pulse, and Earthquake is still seeing more damage. It should go for Earthquake. With Bright Powder and Fog, there is a 50% chance here that Doug Trio whiffs this. But of course it gets it. Thank you. Yep, cool. Okay, that's fine. Okay, no crit. Either we crit or we confuse. Great options. Great options. I'd love that, Polypride. Okay, okay. We have a huge chance here. Yes! Yes! Polypride! Oh, I take such pride in you. Okay. 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 Oh. Crawdaunt comes out. We have to go for Water Pulse here. We can't afford to miss. Again, a confusion or a crit here. That looks like a high roll, actually. Aerial Ace. Please don't crit. 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 Thank you. Okay. A little worrying. A little worrying because I think we're now dead to Vice Grip. Are we not? Yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Yep, we're dead to Tippy Top Roll of Vice Grip. Okay, there is a possibility we get Vice Gripped here, and unless it low rolls, we just outright lose Money Ball, and then we are in Steer City. I want to see Aerial Ace here. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. We're not out of the woods in the clear yet, girl, yet. Okay? So, there is now a 68.5% chance that Shockwave kills here. Moneyball wakes up, and we go for Shockwave. Moneyball, lock in, lock in. Come on, Moneyball. Come on, you are a great film. You're a fantastic film, an underrated film. Yes! Yes! Moneyball! My go! Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. The fog is deep, but Moneyball don't care. Right. Here we have to make a decision. We're level 38. It's a guaranteed 3-hit KO with Shockwave. I think we go for it. I think we go for the guaranteed hits. We can't switch out here because of Shadow Tag. Okay. Gengar, do you want to start throwing for me? Do you want to click Toxic Spikes? No? Okay. Bitch, the fog is deep. The fog is deep. Moneyball. Moneyball. Come on. If you crit here, you don't have to dodge anything else. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay. We have a really good chance here to get out. It all depends on what this metronome hits. Wait, this can Omni. No. 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 Okay. Okay. I have to admit, Omni Boost there would have been funny. Doesn't matter. Money Boost doesn't. Yes! Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that was sick. I know we had to, like, dodge, what, 3 crits? We did it. We did it. Amazing. Okay. It's 50-50 before Gen 9, I want to say, or is it Gen 8? Maybe it's Gen 7. I don't remember. But they eventually change it to 1 out of 3. Jazz, how is my line? As a PK lover, how would you rate my line? Okay, I am actually gonna get the guide up for this gym because I can't remember. It's been a while. Wait, we accepted what? Sorry. Okay. Where's my guy with the guide? Cool. Just accidentally pasted my going live notification into the search bar. I'm so smart. I am so smart and clever. That is what people like about me. Oh, Corey, I'm so. I was like, how is that tragic? And then I read the end. I am sorry. Okay. Yep. Cool. Right. The fog is deep. Move up and left to end up at the top of this plus-shaped arrangement. Mm-hmm. Wait, can Kevin see me? I hope not. I don't think it's private. Okay. Hold on. So, big plus shape. Haba. Haba. Oh, thank you, Ramen. No, shout out to Yamiko, who's been my editor for that. But I appreciate it. I think I didn't know what we were gonna do with them early on, but a very probably my favorite line that I ever did in Run and Bun, simply because I actually locked in on explaining what the fuck I was doing during it. The Tabitha fight in Magma Hideout. That one popped off, and I was like, okay, this can be my content. So I have appreciated the love that people have shown them. It's been very nice. We've fought this clown. I think. Hold on. Let me just. And then room 5. Yeah, we just fought Clown Luigi. Oh wait, no. We've fought Clown Luigi earlier in room 2. And then Clown Justin will randomly look left or right. Yeah. Okay. So we can now go out this door, and then by entering this door, we leave the gym. Okay. We have one mandatory trainer left before Fantina. Whoa. I'm honestly shocked. I'm genuinely. I didn't know whether Moneyball would have it in him, but everything worked out. Everything worked out, baby. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the game. Oh, let me turn the game volume down. Put the music back on. Okay. Yeah, this next fight, if I had either the Butterfree or the Vespiquen that I let die earlier, this fight would be easier, but I don't. So just make sure the music's on. Music is not on for some reason. There we go. Right. So, final fight before Fantina is not this, it's this. Okay, drama. I promise drama. My stream title, not title, my going live notification had drama. The tweet mentioned drama. The Discord notification had drama. There is drama, and I want to talk about it. So, for those who have not seen, is it co-casters? I think it's co-casters. Let me double check before I go off on one. Where is it? It's been absolutely flooding my Twitter timeline. Yeah, it's the co-streamer lineup for Pokemon XP and Pokemon Worlds. And I have always said, and I think I am lucky in that I've got you guys who I consider a very, not toxic, delightful, lovely group of people. I've always said that the Pokemon community at large is pretty good. Like, I think we're, as far as, like, gaming communities go, we're one of the best. So, to see my whole timeline taken up with people, and there's been two main things, right? And they've both led it, like, they've both fed each other. Let me get the lineup up first, so you can see what the fuck I'm on about. Also, I can't really hear the music. Can you guys hear the music? Because I can't really hear the music. There we go. I'm gonna get the thing up on the screen for anyone wondering what the fuck she's on about. Image. Load. Okay. So, you might recognize a couple of names on here. Especially if you were here because of the Nuzlocke Invitational. Let me move that down here. Not all the way down there. There we go. You might recognize some names we have who we, and by we, I mean me, have interacted with. We have Me Young. We have Toast. We have Foolish. And we have Foosley. We have good old Leslie. I'm going to be co-streaming Pokemon Worlds. Now I see this. I'm excited. I think I've fought everyone outside of Me Young in a VGC battle before. I have lost to two of these that I just mentioned in VGC battles. And yeah, I go onto Twitter, which, first mistake, shouldn't have been on Twitter. I go onto Twitter to see a bunch of sour fucking sods saying, I bet they don't even know who the Pokemon are. I bet they only know who Charizard is. I bet they haven't played since Gen 1. They're going to constantly be asking, what's the point of this? Ba 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 Habba, but not like a good Habba, like a shitty, droning Habba. I'm like, dude. Like, first of all, you don't know what you're on about. Leslie has literally spent the last year putting her heart and soul into VGC. I would not be surprised if we see a day 2 out of that woman in the coming year. Toast rinsed me in Cobblemon. Like, rinsed the shit. He walks up like an anime villain with his whole team around him. Doesn't say a fucking word. I try and act big and tough. I was actually quite intimidated. We get into the tournament, and he rinses me. And I feel like, I'd say, because, like, the big criticism that everyone is like, oh, why didn't they get Pokemon content creators? Here's the thing. There's two pieces of rationale here. The first and the biggest, and people, like, half say it as if it's like, oh, I get it, but they shouldn't have done this. But no, you don't get it. The whole point is getting new people into Pokemon. The whole point is exposing communities of people who aren't familiar with competitive Pokemon into competitive Pokemon. And the way that you do that is by getting people with a big audience that is not typically in the Pokemon space and inviting them to join in with the Pokemon space. That is the best thing about Pokemon. It's the thing I love about the franchise. It's how universal this shit is. As much as I'm like, oh yeah, I play Pokemon online as my full-time job is like a silly thing to say to people, I think. For me personally, I'm not saying other people are silly. I'm saying I feel silly when I tell people this. At the very least, everyone knows what Pokemon is. Everyone's met a Pikachu. So suddenly being upset at the fact that there is universal, you know, that there is a range of interest that people have with the franchise, and that these people who have engaged in Pokemon, you know, again, I think a lot of this is just like, and I'll hold my hands up, before the Nuzlocke Invitational last year, I think I was also unaware of a lot of outside of like Pokemon sphere content creators. A lot of people just don't know who they are. But then it's crazy to me that people are like going, like, essentially bad-mouthing them. By the way, like, they don't need me to defend them. You know, like, I'm not like, it's just pissed me off, so I'm getting on my soapbox about it. That's a great question, Jazz, and this is that leads me nicely into my second point. What are co-streamers? Co-streamers are going to be beside the main streamers. That is the main people commentating over the matches. And there's two things that you want from commentators. You want knowledge and you want entertainment, right? The thing is, as someone who has now done it twice of trying to teach someone completely unfamiliar with like the intricacies of Pokemon, all the knowledge that's in my noggin, there is a lot of stuff that you just naturally take for granted that other people know. You know, there's a lot of people that, myself included, psychic terrain goes up and I go, whoa, okay, fake outs turn off. And like, someone just tuning in for the first time is like, wait, what? Why is fake out not working? Having someone less knowledgeable, and this does not just apply to Pokemon, this applies to like sports. They do this in sports commentating. They do this across the board for commentating. Having someone less knowledgeable next to, you know, the brain box, the one that like knows this thing inside and out, means that they are very likely going to act as a bit of an audience surrogate and be like, oh, what's this? Or what does that mean? Or what's just happened there? Or why is that important? They ask the questions to the main person. And because, don't get me wrong, a knowledgeable commentator can also do that as a way to just, you know, engage the audience, engage the questioner. But yeah, like, by having these people who maybe on, I think Leslie and Toast are probably an outlier. That being said, Foolish, like, not, I know you obviously saw Foolish in the Invitational. I say it again, Foolish nearly rinsed me in Cobblemon. Like, Foolish has got great game knowledge. Myung just fucking won the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. And then it takes me on to the second thing. Hold on. Don't watch the co-streamers. Yeah, exactly, as the mainstream as well. I don't want to like shit on the community. I invite Pokemon content creators. Yeah, exactly, Shrike. Outside of the Nuzlocke Invitational. Yeah, exactly. And that's the point. Like, I've not mentioned the other ones just because I'm not aware of them. But like, no content creator is gonna agree to this who doesn't have some level of interest in Pokemon, you know? Which it's crazy to me. That people have acted like this. And the second piece of discourse that's come from this, and this really, actually, there's one tweet. I want to see if I can find it. God, sorry. I know we don't normally do drama here. Because I like to keep out of drama. You know, I like to look, if drama's happening, I'm keeping a healthy distance from that shit. But this is the kind of silly internet drama where it's like, it's annoying enough for me to talk on, but also, you know, it's, it's a competitive game about a children's game. Like, I can't, it's not, families aren't going hungry over this. But Yeah, no, exactly. Having that less knowledgeable person is like a really good thing for the dynamic. But yeah, it's come like now there's like poser fucking discourse going about. Someone made it like a long list of like, if you are multiple things off this list, you are just a Pokemon poser, a fan of, and I'm like, you fucking loser. You absolute loser. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Because like, don't get me wrong, my partner is a Gen 1er, you know. She's a bit older than me, and therefore her Pokemon experience was during the height of Pokemania, which was during Gen 1. And I tease her about it occasionally, but like, yeah, thank you, Tom. That's exactly it. Like, you're a tourist. What? What are you on about? What do you need them to like? Someone's like, I bet they don't even know the type chart. I don't fucking know the type chart half the time. I don't know the type chart. Are you serious? I forget that fucking rock and ground resist poison all the goddamn time. That shit is not intuitive. Water resists ice? What? Why? Oh, but there's one move called Freeze Dry that doesn't, you know, like... And it just pissed me off. It just really annoyed me. Because again, the best thing about this franchise is how fucking your grandma can engage with it because she likes going on walks and playing Pokemon Go. And your nephew can go to VGC events and understand the intricacies of that. And then your fucking grandson collects the cards and is going to his first TCG event. Right. It's just, it really annoyed me because I'm like, is this what we're doing in the year 2026? Is this actually what we're doing? Gatekeeping fucking the Pokemon fans. Sorry, you can't sit with us unless you have X number of Pokemon plushies. Oh, and by the way, if those Pokemon plushies are Charizard or Gengar, you can't sit with us. Okay, let's have a look. Come on, let's, if you're an esports viewer, and in those cases, even, okay, here's the other thing though, is like, you've got the knowledgeable commentator. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, no. There is a knowledgeable commentator, you know? You just watch the main event stream. Like, these are secondary, like, streams that you can watch in order to experience the games. Yeah, no, exactly. Pokemon is literally the most popular franchise in the world. So yeah, no, it really tilted me. The thing that actually tilted me was then I saw, when I saw like all the fucking gatekeeping, all the you're not a true Pokemon fan shit. Like, I was like, oh, is this what we're doing? This is what we're doing. Anyway, point being, I'm really fucking excited for this. I'm really happy to see competitive Pokemon like getting more of a like spotlight. Because, you know, it deserves it. That being said, like, if people actually want to be angry at something, they should be angry at like how Champions has not like maybe advanced the competitive scene as much as we like. The downloads have been a lot, but I think there is so much more that needs to be done in order to turn it into like what I think they are going for, which is like a proper esport, you know? Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. Anyway, that's my rant. That's the drama. I'm definitely gonna be watching some of this. Surprise, surprise. People on Twitter, and like I'll be like, I think a lot of people are just salty because their particular faves aren't, you know, the ones that are gonna be commentating. Love you too, Ark. Yeah, I'm just about over my jet lag. I'm still not sleeping great, but I'm sleeping better than I was. Yeah, no, exactly, Pappy. Anyway. We have another fight to do. And it is once again in fog, because of course it is. How well does Ledian do here? Not as well as I would hope. Oh, Ledian does all right against the Haunter, actually. Dude, I swear we just keep missing Speed Rangers just a little bit. I think I'm going to over-level Ledian in this fight. I'll have a look at this one, but I don't think Ledian has any good use in this fight. No. Ledian does nothing in the next fight. We can over-level it in this fight and get an advantage from that. Angel M, hello. Yeah, I agree. I think there is something nice about it all being around the battles, but I think having a mode that is more engaging in the single player will be good than just having PvP. Haunters, thank you very much for the Prime sub, sweetheart. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to your rep, but I hate PP stalling in almost all circumstances. I hate, but you're right. I can, can't I? Can I? Because Aaron baits Vital Throw. I guess after Nasty Plot it doesn't, yeah? I guess after a Nasty Plot it's baiting Shadow Ball. And what? Shadow Ball has 15 PP. Sludge Bomb has 10. It's like 25 switches. I will say, Ranbats, I think people have been spoiled from Showdown. Ranbats, like, just on a practical side to make work is a nightmare. Because if you think about it, like, what do you have to do to get a Ranbat? Like, you have to balance an entire Pokedex's worth of Pokemon, make multiple different sets, making sure each one is carefully tuned so like you're not getting super imbalanced teams. It's a lot. Does Beedrill ever do anything here? Doubtful. My B is so bad. My B is so horrifically bad. I haven't really used Nomu in ages. There's Furret. Is there ever a world in which we bring this guy? I mean, I guess it lowers its attack. % accurate. Okay, it can miss. Is Poliwrath doing anything here? Yes, it is actually. Polyrath's pretty good into the Typhlosion. Actually, Polyrath is really good into the Typhlosion. Okay. Yeah, a couple of water pulses. Okay, so we have a Typhlosion answer. Is Hariyama our Absol answer is the question. Maybe. Because what I'm thinking is we Vital Throw it turn 1. Oh, I guess that could prompt Switch AI from Epsilon. From Epsilon. Oh, I'm fucking funny. Yeah, they do, but like, there's so many other things they need to do before that. First up, genuinely, fucking, give us more battle arenas. It's crazy that we don't have that. I think character customization is shit. I get that they are like spoon feeding us the ZA outfits, but come on, man. Give us old heads something juicy. Okay. I think we ever bring Signal Beam is not Signal Beam is not a what's it move, is it? Also after Command, I guess it does, but yeah, how am I dealing with this Espeon? Because, like, we have Faint Attack from Booba, but then we have to live a Psychic crit. And I'm not really sure the best way of dealing with this. Other than, like, a bit of hope and prayer. I guess what we can do is we could go Kricketune. Just like YOLO it. Yeah, okay. So Electrode, not come in. Don't think Beedrill has anything to do here. Does Me First always hit? Like, okay. Like, accuracy. Is it based on the move it copied? Like, what's the... It can miss. Okay. They all died. They all died. Butterfree and Vespiquen died. Which is super cool. Ooh, okay. There's actually a really good chance that after hitting Absol with a Vital Throw, Espeon comes out. I think so anyway. It depends if Calm Mind counts in Switch AI or not. I don't know if the super effective move that it's got against us has to be damaging. If it does, then it can't, but then it's like less likely. It's only a 1 in 3 rather than 2 1 in 3s. But my thought is that if it does, how much are we doing with Vital Throw? Oh, we're doing a lot with Vital Throw. Ooh, hold on. It might be worth just keeping Hariyama out. Genuinely. True. Because the level 38 Vital Throw will always put it into range of Faint Attack from you. No Dark type sucks. Yeah. I wish we'd gotten that Corp Fish, honestly. But is what it is. So yeah, the Typhlosion is all neatly packed up. Do I have anything that outspeeds the... I do, actually. Megadium does outspeed and has a sure hit move. Oh, so does Ledian. But then Ledian only switches in on Aura Sphere on this thing. Can Raw miss? Hold on. Yeah, Raw can miss. Can Whirlwind miss? Whirlwind can also miss. Okay, I'm not doing any Whirlwind shenanigans then. Susie. Hello. Wait, what is that emote? Oh, that is so cute. Wait, that's so nice. Wait, that's low-key. That's low-key kind of... I mean, like, this is iconic. But, like, yours, that one's not, you know, that one's nice. Mine is a little horrifying. Yeah, mine's a little... Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Is Nomu come into this? Oh, it's got Levitate. No. Oh, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, yeah, we probably do go for a PP stall, which doesn't sit too nicely with me, but it is what it is. Does it even work, though? It does, it does. It never goes for Vital Throw, even against... It does need a nasty plot up first, though. So what's it doing? Like, let's look at this, like, in a... So we kill Absol with Hariyama. Espeon comes out. It clicks Psychic, and we go into Magmar. Who's holding a Bright Powder. Trying to Nuzlocke red. It depends why you're stopping. Sometimes you do just have to send stuff. But I will say in a game like red, like, I think it is very Nuzlockable. From what I've heard anyway. I think Mill broke that game apart in 2 runs. But Mill is a GOAT. Wait, if you're going to do PP stall angles, note that it won't go next highest damage. Oh, okay. So... I don't want a PP stall. I hate PP stall strats. Every time I've ever decided to go for one, I get punished massively for it. But then I'm also like, I guess, yeah, Need a Queen does fuck this thing up the moment. If we can get rid of Shadow Ball before Sludge Bomb, but I don't know how we do that because I think Sludge Bomb's got less PP, right? And then we have a Cacturn shape problem. I guess Ledian is my emergency Cacturn answer, but I don't know. I don't know, frankly. I don't bloody know. Because I want to stick XP share on you. Then we've got Persianberry issues. Ugh, this is messy. I could just let Need a Queen loose. I want for it for Fantina. Me too. I understand the fear. Sometimes, like, the best thing that you can do if you don't want to lose your favorite mons is if everything go like worst case scenario, you have a plan for who to sacrifice instead of your favorites. That's how I got through Run and Bun with most of my faves alive. Although obviously we did lose a few. We did lose a few along the way. Okay. Oh, this fight's all kind of... Wait, yeah, no, the Espeon... And, like, my Espeon plan kind of relies on Switch AI happening in the first place. Oh, actually, if it doesn't... Also, question for the Noahs in chat. So, let's say I click Vital Throw on Absol. Let's say I switch out that turn. Absol stays in. Can... 215, sorry. Could we change the PB, please? There's no Route 115 in this game. It's 215. Right, back to my question. I click Vital Throw, giving it a 33% chance to go into Espeon. I switch Hariyama out into Aron. The turn afterwards, can it switch out? Or is it not possible for it to switch out at that point? Because there is actually a very safe line with Aron. Now that I'm looking at it. And then Ledium would kill this. And it would bring out... it would bring out Typhlosion. Which I don't hate. Because I come in on Fire Spin. I click Water Pulse. Pray for the crit. Put Shell Bell on. Get some of my HP back. It possibly goes for Focus Punch. Okay. So let's plan for that as well. Like, let's say Aaron's in against Espeon. Again, I'm in quite a nice position there because it will then always go for Aura Sphere. It will always go for Aura Sphere. I can get... And then I'd switch my plan for Ledian to kill the Espeon instead. Yeah. Polyrath kills you. If you came back out, which I actually think you would because... Ooh, okay. Okay. This plan only has one big problem, and it's called Haunter.
Kaya calls shiny mudbutt. Kaya calls shiny mudbutt. Kaya calls shiny mudbutt.
What a lovely mudbutt you have, Snacks. Thank you, sweetheart. Snacks. It's what, 8 a.m. for you? How did you sleep? I hope well. You heard what? I don't know what you're on about, Tom. You shouldn't mod while drunk, sweetheart. That's really irresponsible. Oh, no. Wait, very hungover is crazy. Oh, no. 07's in chat for Snacks. Okay, so let's say I've killed everyone. Let's say Haunt is the last one alive. How do I beat this thing? And is my Espeon answer good enough? Like, I guess Furret gives me a theoretical out. And that Sucker Punch does a fuck ton of damage. And like, there is no world in which Nidoqueen can take on the Espeon, because one Calm Mind and then we're just dead to Psychic. Yeah. So who's having the bright powder here? Like, who do I need to... I think Magmar needs to, right? I think Magmar needs to have the bright powder here. Am I sure I don't want Meganium here? Not bringing Meganium actually feels like a bit of a throw. Because even at... I guess at +1, like... No. No. Like, okay, so I put Miracle Seed on. Like, Magical Leaf is doing 40. Psychic still 2 shots us. And we get killed by... I know we can, in theory, switch in. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really like it. What? And get... No. I've heard this before, and then I get it killed, and then all sorts of bad things start happening. I've seen this rodeo before, thank you very much, and I do not want to partake. Yeah, this fight's rough. Oh, actually, Persimberry on the Hariyama. Yeah, Persimberry on the Hariyama makes sense. Because then I can use it as like a second... Like, that can be my Cacturne answer. Okay, what do I need on so Shell Bell on you. Honestly, maybe Focus Band on for it. XP share no. Yes, XP share no, because Ledian's always getting the XP that I need it to. I guess XP share on Aaron. Hold on, I need to mentally figure out what we're doing with the Haunter though. So let's say Ledian's out when Haunter comes out. Should be Sludge Bomb, right? It always goes for highest damage. Like out of the random, like Sludge Bomb will get, it'll either go for Nasty Plot or Sludge Bomb here. Goodbye, Tom. Do we care about +2 crit on Aerial Ace or Feint Attack? No, still cannot see it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, please, shut up, Suze. You see my Instagram story though? I did reveal a piece of lore about that. Fuck. Dude, I wish Ledian had a better way of killing this thing. We could just send a Bug Bite. Like, that unironically is an option. No, 2 Aerial Aces makes way more sense. We're just dodging 1 crit then. But you know what I mean. Ledian's our sack if we need to sack something. I hope we don't, but... Am I sure that I want Furret here? Yeah, Furret's like emergency, oh fuck, oh no, oh no, oh no, no button. This might be a bad plan. I hope I don't wipe. I mean, you know what? First things first, we have to get past Fake Tina. Which in itself is like a whole song and dance. I do worry I'm not bringing my best mons. Like, I'm bringing a fucking Aaron to this fight. Could Chestnut do the same thing, essentially? No, it can't. Oh, wait, no. This is for it. Hold on. Nope. No. Chestnut baits Feint Attack. Yeah, Solid Rock actually fucking is over there. Okay. Okay. I'm just like, I'm looking at these mons thinking, oh, they're great, but like, I just have to risk hitting moves that we might not hit, you know? Like, the only mon in my box that outspeeds Espeon is Moneyball, and Moneyball has one very weak move to hit Espeon with. Okay, Iron Maiden. Give you the XP share. Oh, I need to deposit everyone. Hold on. Machamp does not evolve until after... sorry, Machop does not evolve into Machoke until level 47. There is a other option of using a hard stone to evolve it, which we get in Solaceon Town. Also crazy. Tom, you woke up and chose violence today, and I do respect that. All right. Okay, we've edged Ledian. Oh yeah, the deaths. These are the deaths. Butterfree, Bibriel, Farfetch, Sudowoodo, Delcatty, Lopunny, and Elizabeth. Elizabeth is the rough one. Elizabeth had Silverwind, that, like, Elizabeth would have been the answer that we needed to deal with the Espeon cleanly. Okay. Yep. Okay. So let me just make sure everyone else is like not gonna overlevel for the actual. Yeah, Booba's fine. Polypride's a little more spooky, but probably nothing too bad, right? Okay. So Harriet out in front. Xpecia on Iron Maiden. Booba, we definitely want it 38. Yep. 38. Iron Maiden, it does not matter. Okay, Booba is gonna be Matrix style dodging Espeon shit, so we need that. Polypride wants a Shell Bell. Late Slammer wants the Focus Band. And Ladybad, I think, if we want to be optimal about this... Oh, Harriet wants the Persim. What's this? Oh, I have no idea. What do we want on you? Honestly, there is a world in which Quick Claw proc actually comes in clutch, so we're gonna do that. Persim, XP Share, Bright Powder, Focus Band, Shell Bell. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Vespiquen is such a... Like, I'm glad it's not. I think the Combee thing is cool. I wish there was a very high-level evolution for male Combee. I think that would have been cool. Okay, Polypride, Ladybad. Save. Right, we gotta play this game again. Yay! Yeah, exactly. I think there's been a lot of fan art designs for a potential Combee Evo. We're doing circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Here we go. Here we go again. Now this is pod racing. Nope. Boink. Wait, was 6-7 chosen for the reason? Or was it just an unhappy coincidence? Circle. Let's begin this first door consistently. This is us. That looks like a triangle. Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's actually just quick. Okay. We just go circle, right? Come on, be a heart. Be a hearty heart. Ugh. Yeah, this is what I'm on about. This is not... This needs... I don't know if fixed is the word I'd use, but there we go. Okay, so we go up here, down here, all the way down. Okay, we fought this guy. Gonna turn speed up off because this place is spooky. So in order to go through those doors, you have to go through one that matches a tile. The problem is every other door but that one is risks getting into a fight that we've not fought already. And therefore we might lose a Pokemon. And so the like safe route to go. The safe route. Oh my god. Speaking is to keep going into that door until it lets us through. Yeah, why did Drayano do this? Okay. Alright. Is this the right one? Or am I... Okay. Oh, dude, I'm so good with it. Expedia, Bright Powder, Focus Band, Quick Claw. Dre, hi, sweetheart. We could wipe. This is totally a fight that wiping is a possibility. I'm scared. I think I can be real with you all. I'm very scared. But what does that famous line from Lord of the Rings say? Fear is the mind killer. Let's go.
Kayakal kip butt, Kayakal
Great,
kip
thank
butt,
you for 21
Kayakal kip
months.
butt.
Here we go. This is the last fight before Fantina. Psychic Charlene, 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 Charlene. Oh, that was really bad. The fog is deep. We want to see Swords Dance this turn. Amazing. Okay. Vital Throw. Can never miss. Can never miss. Focus Sash means we can't kill it in one. The fog is deep. It is possible that she switches this turn. We don't mind either way. We switch into Iron Maiden. I don't think she switched. I think she stayed in. This should be Aerial Ace. Yep. Iron Maiden takes that, no problem. Now, because Iron Maiden is surprisingly bulky for a first stage, it's like 120 base defense. The special attack, Aura Sphere, is highest damage, which Ladybad 4 times resists. So we go into Ladybad. We eat the 4 times resisted Aura Sphere. Boom. 5 whole damage. And now, because we outspeed and because Aerial Ace always hits, we click Aerial Ace. Boom. Absol is dead. And we are going to get a level on Ladybad. This is good for the rest of the fight. Means we can't bring Ladybad to Fantina, but it's fine. We will never bring Ladybad to Fantina. Typhlosion comes out. I want to see Fire Spin this turn. It might go for sub, though. Okay, Fire Spin, cool. Trapped in the vortex. Do. Water Pulse. Always hits. Crit here would be amazing. Or Confuse. Okay, we heal a little bit. Sub. Okay, we're going to eat a Focus Punch next turn. I think that's fine. Focus Punch can still miss. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure at the health we're at, we never died to crit. Focus Punch. Cool. Freed from Fire Spin. No, Cacturne has Sandveil. I will say, I think Typhlosion can switch this turn, and I wouldn't hate that. Okay. We didn't proc Switch AI. That's fine. We kill Typhlosion. I think this is Espeon, if my Switch AI brain is working properly. I don't think it's Cacturne. I would love Cacturne here. I think it's Espeon. The fog is deep. Yeah, it's Espeon. And it's always Psychic. Hold on. I think it's always Psychic. Let me double check. Yep, always Psychic. If I'm willing to risk Iron Maiden here, we can get in a really nice position with Ledybad. Ugh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna risk Iron Maiden this time. Hold on. What health are we on? We're on 89. Let me see if anything other than a so 43, 89 on Aron. That takes us down to 46. Okay, Aura Sphere will still be the highest damage move. I think it's worth risking Iron Maiden here, especially considering that it can just whiff Psychic. Okay. We don't want to see a crit. We don't want to see a Spadef drop. Yes! Okay. Amazing. This is always Aura Sphere. Ledybad comes out. Boom. The fog is deep, people. Aerial Ace. Yeah. Let me check. How dead are we to +1 Psychic? Amazing. We are only dead to crit. Now, only is a strong word, you know? But I mean, it also has to hit through fog. Okay, it hits through fog. Is Ledybad gonna clutch up? Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay, I think we're out of wipe territory here. I think we've escaped it. The fog is deep. Haunter's out. Haunter is gonna see kill here. Haunter is gonna see kill with everything other than Vital Throw. It's gonna see it with both Shadow Ball and Sludge Bomb, which is annoying because hold on. It is we have full health Harriet and we have full health Booba. Yeah. I think we continuously have to keep trying to dodge crit here. Okay. Yeah. All right. I can't switch. Oh, that's annoying. I can't switch. Booba either has to get a crit or we have to dodge. Booba, please. Lock in for me, sweetheart. No! What? Oh, I guess it's still kill. Bye, Booba. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I don't think... Does Polypride live... It outspeeds. We can possibly kill with Water Pulse. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Maybe I should have pivoted then. I think maybe a pivot was my play, but hey ho. Oh, okay. Please go for Nasty Plot. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Want it down. Are we out of the woods in the clear yet, girl? Yet. So, Cacturn comes out. Obviously sees kill with Needle Arm. It only sees kill with Needle Arm. Can we switch into Ledybad here? Nope. We are dead to Needle Arm crit. The problem is Super Slammer is also dead to Needle Arm crit. How does Iron Maiden do? Iron Maiden also dead to Needle Arm crit. Cool. I think we just have to do this. Oh, come on, Harriet. Clutch up for me. I think actually we're only dead to double crit. Oh, amazing. Thank you. Can I just say, they hit every single one of their moves. Like, actually, until this Cacturn, I've gotten pretty unlucky in this fight, all things considered. But with that, we're at Fantina. I wanted to do this Dim Deathless. That's upsetting, but... Oh. Nope, 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 nope. No, you are not, Iron Maiden. No, you are not. You are just a child, and you will remain as such. This is so cool. This room is amazing. Like, it's... Big fan. Big fan. I'm gonna save. Yeah, one death. Considering that if things had gone wrong there. No. I now wonder, was bringing Fur a mistake? Maybe. Maybe bringing, like, Diana would have been better. No, you know what? Like, the Espeon went... I'm not going to say perfectly, like, it could have missed those psychics, but... The Espeon went kind of as well as I could have hoped. You know what, Booba? How good were you again? You were like a very decent Booba. You know? I know, no complaints. You made the early game so much easier. I appreciate you. Some cactus juice. Do I have any cactus juice? I don't, I'm afraid. So it's gonna have to be water. Wait, really? Like, for real, SHF? Water. Please, guys, I'm really sensitive about the fact I'm British. I kind of agree with that, James. And then hitting the... Well, I guess the Vital Throw was guaranteed. I don't think there was anything. I think it was a 1 in 3 for it to click Vital Throw, though. Yeah. It was very unfortunate. Okay. Iron Maiden back down here. Letty Bad. What's it worth to you, mate? What's it worth to you? Go on. Packet of beans. Couple of slices of toast. I will say, our water kind of slaps. Los Angeles water, the worst. Shouldn't even be allowed to be called water. I haven't looked at this fight much. What I will say is I think something of this shape is what we're going for. I don't know if Polypride's coming. In fact, I imagine Polypride is not coming. Susianium might, again though, I'm kind of thinking not. How are we dealing with, I guess the Rotom needs to be dealt with the Nomu? Oh, maybe Diana probably deals with the Rotom just fine. Ponzu might come, but if Ponzu comes, Ponzu's dying. Straight up, Ponzu is dying at the altar of Fantina. Who do we even get immediately after the gym? I don't think we get anyone after the gym. I think Barbara Cash doesn't evolve until after Barry 3. This is post-Wake, this is post-Wake, this is post-Maylene, this is post-Maylene. This might be Salacion Town. I don't think it is. So we are still rocking up to the next split with this box, which it's looking a little rough. Anyway. Yeah, Barry 3, not good. Barry 3, bad? Question? Music on. Wahoo, it's calcing time. Hold on. Okay. I didn't know that there were anniversaries for mods. Congratulations, Grin. I will be sending you your moderator mug in the mail. Yeah. No, what an amazing. What's your highlight of modding the past year? I'm all right, love. I'm all right. We got through, honestly, getting through Fantina Gym with 1 death. I'll take it. The death was Magmar, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. All right. We trash you until the next split because you're unusable. Let's put all the babies at the bottom. Boop. Boop. Okay. So really, it's these 2 rows. I don't think Polypride comes to this, dear. If I was to guess at the shape of this fight, it's probably... I'm guessing there's arguments for anyone on the top row. And I reckon these 6 are pretty locked in. Because as long as I can get Torterra into face Gengar, Torterra just, like, wrecks this guy. Is there a way for me to do that, though? Maybe. So I think we lead Chestnut. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Because what Nomu does, Nomu kills Frostlass. Then Driftblim would come out. Because of highest damage. Then Gengar comes out. There is an argument that I stay in on the Driftblim. We fire off a couple of rock slides. No, because, like, if we take two... Say worst case scenario, we take two Shadow Ball. That's even best case because of Boom. That was my birthday last year, which coincidentally, I don't want to be told that I'm greedy with birthdays. I have another birthday coming up in approximately 6 days. Exciting. Okay. I don't like this camera up plan. Not only are we risking Boom every turn with this thing, but then as soon as it's dead, Gengar comes out and we're fucked. No, we're not. Wait. No, that's a lie. That is a lie. Gengar doesn't come out next. Rotom comes out next. Because Rotom has Hurricane, Driftblim gets Hurricanes. Oh, hold the door. Hold the bloody door. Yeah. Yeah. Now, are we risking Nomu? Yes. But to that I say, oh well. To that I say, eh. And then when this thing comes out, how are we dealing with it? What? Oh, because it's got Colbur Berry. Okay. So do we go for like, do we go Rock Tomb? Crunch. How do we kill this? Because what? It's Ghost Electric. There's no way to bring it down to Earth. Do we outspeed after a speed drop? Oh, we speed tie. At 39, we outspeed. Stay with me here, people. XP share on Torterra? Little crunchy crunch after the 1-2 from Nido. I don't know. I the more I say this plan out loud, the more I think it's dumb. I also like Nito at 39 is like a really good one too for it to kill Miss Mag. So I take everything I just said back. It's a bad plan. It's a bad goddamn plan. Does Chestnut... Hold on. If I kill Rotomo with Chestnut, doesn't Spiritomb come out next? Because Gengar gets a lower score because of rock resisting poison. Yes? Oh, that's a really good... Right now, I want to be playing PK. Right now. What I will say is that Null has a big disadvantage for me, which is to calculate... To like, make that game... like, runnable. Like, no, what am I trying to say here? Every single Null stream would devolve into calcing for 10 hours. Which some people love. Some people love Calc City. I will say that while there is a place for it, I am a lot more kind of the opinion that getting into fights more often is more fun content. Like, some people love Calc content. I occasionally like Calc content. There was so much Calc content with Run and Bun. Where's my screen gone? There we go. There was... Oh, wait, screen. Behave. There is so much Calc content with Run and Bun. That I think it's a while before I will go to Null, where it will require a lot of my time. Both on and, more importantly, off stream. But I will say, like, Run and Bun's the most fun that I've ever had Nuzlocking, and Run and Bun was, Run and Bun is, like, the most similar to Null compared to PK. Okay, so if we go Chestnut... Is Chestnut safer? Low-key, like, if we can have Chestnut deal with Frostlass, deal with Spiritomb, and then deal with Miss Mag.
How's the accent for Fantina looking?
I haven't, unfortunately, prepped the accent off stream. So you are going to... You are going to get something raw, something unfiltered. Something real. Are we just dead to Aurasphere? We're not. Okay. How much are we doing to Drift Blim? Not enough. Nomu, on the other hand, gets us Frostlass, Drift Blim, and then Rotom. Low-key, I think Nomu needs to be my Rotom answer. Like, by itself, you know? How am I dealing with Gengar? It's crazy that, like, hold on, at 31... No, even at max Spadef for it, one level above is still dead to Focus Blast. What, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, most of the time. Not most of the time, but you know what I mean. 31% of the time. It's crazy, man. Crazy. But Harmless, thank you very much for the 5 months, sweetheart. I could go B. I did and have considered that a bit of Beedrill action could be exactly what we need to deal with the Spirit Tomb. Because what? Don't we? Yeah, we bait HP fighting. Meaning that, like, we're not taking much from this. I feel like there's a reason why this didn't work, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I do not remember what it was. Yeah, this is literally... Hold on. Yeah, this is the slowest possible B I could have. So Nido plus Furret is what I need for Mismag. Kill that. Let me sack into that. Torterra comes out. Torterra would bait Hurricane, which is kind of bad. I kind of hate that. There is a will in a world. There is a world in which we bait Will-O-Wisp, though. Alright, pre-sleep for the Gengar. What we take? So it would be at 58%. And then, hold on, 76 plus, hold on. So 54 plus 76 is what? 130? Come on, give me 2 HP. Ooh. Wait, is that right? Hold on, I might be chatting. So Sludge Bomb, 54. We'd get the level up to 39. Oh, okay. And then Hurricane is only doing max roll. Okay. Stay with me here. Stay with me. I get rid of this because we teach Crunch. We crunch it. We have Roast? I guess the risk here, if I don't go Persim, though, is that Hurricane confuses us and we hit ourselves and we die. So, no, we have to go Persim. I don't see better options for this fight. Do I want to go the B route, though, is the question. Because I think I'm sacking B in this case. Well, maybe not. I don't know. God, Rockslide does fucking no. Oh, because it's, yeah. I know why Rockslide does the thing. Okay. Hi, Robin. Never apologize for speaking your truth. Unless the truth It is mean, in which case, keep it to yourself. Hi, Sen. Ugh. I can't see anything better here, you know? Cause like Arbok ain't doing shit. Plus I don't really want to lose my only intimidator, you know? Especially just before it gets actual usable stab. Beanie's so bad. It's comical how bad this thing is. Oh, we can't even status effect this thing. Okay, so XP share on Nidoqueen. I think we lead Chestnut. I think we lead Chestnut because what I want to get rid of Driftblim. I want to get rid of Driftblim before before we deal with Miss Mag. Because what it'll go is, it'll go, Chestnut kills you. Oh god, we're taking... That's what I forgot. That is what I forgot. I forgot spikes are going to be up. How much is one layer of spikes? Is it 12.5%? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Everything that I've planned, out the window. Out the fucking window. I completely forgot that we're going to have spikes up the whole fight. Yeah, a lot of these plans relied on like super thin HP margins. Okay. Because yeah, like we can just face tank a pursuit, but only if we are literally only taking this amount of damage, you know? Okay, I think I kind of need Chestnut to just lock the fuck in and kill the Spirit Tomb as well. Because Beedrill is otherwise a complete dead weight in this fight. So we need to kill the Spirit Tomb. We need to kill the Spirit Tomb while baiting out Miss Mag. And then fucking hope and pray that it low rolls Shadow Roll. Is there anything that I can do to like offset that? I don't think so, because I need to be 39 anyway to get the damage lowered. Okay. Oh yeah, what IMO am I going to put on Chestnut? That's a good question. Because Charcoal gets me the 2-shot on Spiritomb. I wonder if we go Shell Bell, though. Because I'm not too fussed about... Because this thing's just going to rest and sleep talk itself into, you know, oblivion. So yeah, I think we go Shell Bell. XP share on you. Ideally, we kill Miss Mag with a combination of Nidoqueen plus Furret. Hold on, though. If I go Charcoal... If I go charcoal, like, we straight up kill Miss Mag if we dodge crit. So if I can get into Miss Mag, on full health, which is possible with the sleep term whiff. There is a world in which we take 3, but then won't gang. Well, actually, no. No, then Driftblim comes out, right? Yeah, because they both... I think so. I might just have Chestnut, like, fucking lock in, you know? Take 3. Driftblim comes out. Sees highest damage as Shadow Ball. Furret comes in. Furret goes crazy mode, bonkers bananas. Hits 2 Sucker Punch crits, or 1 big fat Sucker Punch crit. Gengar then comes out. We hit another Sucker Punch crit. Torterra comes in, kills the Gengar. Okay, in this fictional universe in which I'm now living in, what do I want? Like, what would be a nice backup mon to deal with the Rotom? Not you. God, this thing's bulky. No. Well, hold on. No, you get rinsed. You get rinsed. No. Actually, I tell you what Baller unironically does is it always baits it into using Shadow Ball, which benefits... No, not really. I don't know if there is. I play with standard rule set, though. That's a good point. I'll try and add that. Maybe I just bring a sack. Maybe I simply bring him on to sack, you know? Maybe I bring the Leg Boy. Well, if I'm going to do that, then I might as well bring B. I really don't know here. I do not know. No, I was willing to let Egbert die to fake Tina. It's honorable if Egbert can die to real Tina, you know? Because I don't think any of these guys help me in this fight. No, not at all. Not at all. It's completely fair. You're in my stream. You want to know what's going on. 38. 38. 38. This is probably my most scuffed Fantina team. I normally feel like I've got a... I normally feel like I'm not going to lose. I don't feel that this time. I feel like there's every possibility we absolutely choke here. Oh, Bright Powder is interesting on Chestnut. Bright Powder lets me do some funny shenanigans, and I'm kind of here for it. I want... Oh, Nomu needs Persim. Nomu absolutely needs a Persim if we're going to have it deal with the Rotom. feel like Tongue Swig, getting that would be good. Focus Band on Late Slammer. Yeah. Egba. I don't know what I want on Egba. Cheeky Persim. Oh, wait. No. You need a Persim Berry. Yeah. And Egba has, Copycat, Sweet Kiss. I think Quick Claw Sweet Kiss is the most clutch thing I can imagine this thing doing. Nope, we are still in the No, you know what? Egba's dumb. Egba is a dumb... I should bring Quippy. I either bring Quippy or I bring Crickathot. I think I bring Crickathot. Crickathot can at least, like, do a seriously clutch thing, which is get a Quick Claw Sing off in case of dire emergency. Focus Ban, XP, Share, Persim. Am I sure I want Bright Powder on you? I do want Focus Ban on you. Just thinking with like how long I want Chestnut out on the field, Shellbell might be. Especially because we could be taking an Aura Sphere from the Miss Mag. No, we put Charcoal on. We put Charcoal. I've changed my mind. We put Charcoal on, and then we can put Bright Powder on... I think on you. And then Crickathot has Quick Claw. No. Why is it base 20? What are we doing, devs? Come on. Right. Heal everyone up. Do that. Down here. We want everyone edged. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I would be on the farm, chopping up the mill tanks. Like I'm a big proponent of doing what Arceus intended and eating those who are beneath their better understanding of the world. Mooey. Ooh, worst tasting Pokemon? Has to be Garbodor, surely. I feel like that's cheating, though. I feel like picking a poison type's kind of cheating. Who would taste like us? I think Slackoth would have really bad, like, horrible gamey meat. Oh no, I chew pennies. Big proponent of chewing pennies. Oh, I bet Chikorita would be I mean, what? Sorry, did somebody hear something? No. Grass type. I bet grass types taste great. Genuinely, they'll be like they'll be the salad. They're the salad. You know? They're your leafy greens. Thank you. Okay. Everyone's edged, right? We can't just lose the run here, by the way. It's a really cool design choice. We can just get got by fake Tina, and then we lose. Turn that off. Are you kidding? Sand is coarse and rough, and it would get everywhere. That's wild. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so good. Woo! Okay. We're here. Oh, I have... How do you have so many Chikorita emotes? Suze is, he's got a healthy... 117 hours for 2 badges. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Also, keep in mind, half of this has been spent on speed up. Right, guys. I've been live for over 2 hours, and I've not gone piss girl. So I'm going to do that. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to leave you on this screen. Normally, I have the be right back screen, but we're going to stay on this screen. Yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutos. I am back. Why, hello. Wait, do you mean the vibes of no streamer and just Fantina room? Wait, what is an addiction? Oh, the Chikorita life? I will say it did not choose me. Or it did choose me. I didn't choose it. Frosty Monty, thank you for the Prime sub. Playing Blaze Black 2 Redux Hardcore Nuzlocke right now too. Aw. That was a Nuzlocke that made me the Nuzlocker that I am today. Also, it completely bent me over backwards. Hold on. Having my favorite girl dinner, plain bread and apple. Actually sick. It's actually so good. Highly recommend it. Dude, 12v12 is kind of hype. I think I've ever done it. Oh yeah, I've never actually beaten. I played like a couple of runs of Remplat, but I've never. Like played the full thing. Because when I did I did like 2 runs of the gauntlet and then stopped. Will you be wadding? Nah, no, I disagree with that. I think, although I think we in the North are perfect, that is something we do that I don't think is perfect. Oh. Okay. It's the kind of meal that makes me feel like a medieval peasant, but like in a good way, you know? Now, why would you want it all in one bite? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you not want to savor the lovely bread? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Send out. Gonna have a bite of Bounty. Bounty might be my favorite chocolate bar. I can't believe I'm finding this out about myself. I also did that. Thank you, Snacks. Okay. First things first. In order to beat Fantina, you must mog Fantina. Great question, Eva. By making sure that your beat is immaculate. Are you a fan of high transfer lipstick, Snacks? Sounds like you are. I think high transfer lipsticks are cool because, like, when I've been kissing someone, like, you can see it. I also like the texture. It's good. Especially when you've both got it on. Okay. Insane. Insane take. Can we all please shame Snacks for that take? So step 1. Is your beat on? Is it neat? What do you reckon, guys? Beat looking all right? The lipstick I have been obsessed with for months now is Diva by MAC. Step 2, check that your Pokemon are sufficiently edged and their items are correct. Diddly-whoop. Step 3, say diddly-whoop. Step 4, clear your throat. Step 5, oh, finally you have arrived. Since I came to this country, always trying to learn new things. The hot contest in the city. I said to myself, in fin, I will excel. That is why I dress this way. C'est une performance. Also, I study Pokemon very much. I have come to be a gym leader. And so it shall be that you shall challenge me. But I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, non. No. No, it is not, Fantina. Okay. Leader Fantina sent out Frostlass. Oh, fuck. Spikes. Okay. Frostlass falls. It has a focus sash, but because of Fire Spin's trapping and damaging effects, it will die. Hey! What do you mean? Sorry, do you speak another language where worst means best? That was sick. Okay, one down. Diner is 39, that's really important for later. We Fire Spin again. Oh, it clicks Pursue. Interesting. No crit there is great. No crit there is also great. For us. Okay. I want this thing to click rest. I really want this thing to click rest. I'm trying to think. If it clicks rest, has to do two turns of sleep. I'm just wondering, like, am I punished for using Will-O-Wisp here? Because, like, first turn of sleep. I want to kill it on the turn that it uses Sleep Talk while it is awake. I'm going to predict a rest. Ah, fuck. Okay. Because I want to be on full health for this Miss Mag. Okay. Miss Mag comes out. We go into... Oh, fuck. Okay. The problem with Chestnut here is that all three of Miss Magius's moves do the exact same top roll of damage, which I have to think is on purpose. So we can stay in here and go for a fire spin. But I think the sensible move is to switch out into Diana. We could lose Diana this turn. Okay. I think as long as we don't get this... Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Was that max roll? I don't know, but every single roll of Shadow Ball kills, which I mean, I guess means we go into late slammer here, but it's still annoying. Okay, it outspeeds us, right? Yeah. We have to go for Sucker Punch here. And honestly, we have to kind of hope that we crit. Dude, I fucking love this for it. I fucking love this for it. Insane. Insane behavior. Super Slammer, do it again. Do it again. High roll crit. Okay. That is a good roll that we just got. But we kind of have to do it again. Hold on. I'm guessing Kricketune is just, like, absolutely blown up by Air Slash now. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Super Slammer, how much do you want to live? How much do you want to live? Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Can this low roll not kill? I don't think so. Super Slammer, honestly, you died for my sins for not finding a better line. Okay. Cricket Thought comes out. Whoop. Crazy that it's actually coming in clutch. Excel Rock. There we go. Is that better? Or is it still crunchy? Cool. Okay. All right. This is really bad. So this is really bad because, like, not only are we baiting Hurricane here, but whoever we kill this with has to also kill Gengar. So low key. If I go into Chestnut here, what's this thing doing? Because the max roll of Hurricane's doing 19. Chestnut's also taking, so 15, it's 19. So we're taking 34. So 76 minus 34, which would be 32. Yeah, we'd die. That being said, quick claw proc into sync goes kind of crazy here, so... Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Insane! Holy... Okay, like, I'm like a dog that has caught the mailman. What the fuck do I do now? What do I do now? I've got a free switch into anything. This was dumb. This was dumb. Because, like... Ah. Okay, I think we go into Chestnut. Take the spike chip. No one-turn wake up? I just asked no. Okay, we could, like, effectively lose our run here. But we didn't. I think we can still effectively lose that run every turn here. Okay. Okay. I really didn't plan for this well. Okay, now we're in a better position. I do need to get to full health, though. Okay. Now we switch. Fur is very dead, unfortunately. I think I know how I need to deal with this. I just hate it. Like, I hate... But I don't think there's any other way to do it. Do I really want to use up Cricket Thought now, though? So the problem that I've got is, like, the Gengar in the back has got Shadow Tag. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Cricket Thought's thing there got me a full health Chestnut, but... No, this was a... I did not cook this well. Because of the drop, we are dead to crit. At 215. Okay. Ow. If we get crit or we crit, I think we lose. Okay. Nomu clutched up. Okay. Ow. There is now a non-zero possibility that it goes for Hurricane and misses. Thank you, Greggy Proof, for the Prime sub. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Nah, like, I've gotten so lucky this fight. I've gotten so fucking lucky this fight. Right. Okay, no drop. Huge. We still have to throw the fuck out of this. Fraud continues. Okay. Dude, chill. Fuck. Okay. Bet by burn. We're going to Tonkswig. We can't kill it with Tonkswig. Oh, I don't even know if this works, man. I might have to... No, do I have to sack? I might have to sack. So, what I wanted to do was go into Tonkswig on the turn that it dies to burn. I think I have to sack Diana. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I have to sack Diana. Well, it's Nomu or Diana, but I'm almost positive that Nomu's more useful later on than Diana is. Dude, that fucking sucks. It's my fault. This was a really bad plan. It was a bad plan. I should have brought another normal type. Like, bringing Kricketune was ridiculous. I know it got us that sleep, but, like, what did that matter? Okay, there's no other option here, is there? Because, like, I need a certain amount of HP for the, Gengar, and I need, like, over 52. And there's no way that, like... Yeah, Shadow Ball's doing 43. And I think if I stay in with Chestnut, not only can we just, again, die to crit, it is entirely possible that, that we just get. Well, Gengar just kills us. Gengar literally will just kill us. So it's not a case of if, it's a case of who. And I think Diana makes the most sense. Sorry, Diana. Once again, you're leaving this mortal coil. And it's my fault. Terrible planning on my part. Terrible planning on my part. The only bright side, if you want to call it that, is that our best mons are still alive, but yeah, quite often actually. You'd be surprised. Oh my god. I don't think we're dead to Sludge Bomb, but the thought of it is spooky. EQ. I think we survive on like 2, if it max rolls. Okay. Whoa, that was gross. That was gross, badly planned. Losing Diana there sucks. I should have brought something more expendable. Tonkswig agrees, that's why we just crit. Oh, run's looking rough now, people. Run is looking rough, but... Yeah. No French for you. That is the 3rd gym badge in Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. Yeah, I should have spent longer on the cook there. I did it. I did do it. But at what cost? Bye, Fantina. Okay. And with that, the level cap goes up to, is it 42? Oh. Is it 42 or is it 43? Yeah, Kaya, I wouldn't even call it punished. Like, I actually got, like, I was so lucky in that fight. Like, we got the crit with late slammer. Like, I just did not have a good plan for the Rotom. And, yeah. My routing was really bad. What I should have done is the turn that we didn't get crit by the Drifblim, I should have switched out into Kricketot. And even if we'd sacked Kricketot there, we could have killed it with Super Slammer and then gotten Gengar out early. Getting the Rotom out before the Gengar was what cost all those lives. But I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that sucks. Death Box looking pretty juicy. I do think losing, like, this is the worst loss of the run so far. Nidoqueen's kind of a beat, especially considering we've got the fighting type gym coming up after this. True. Okay, the worst part is we don't even get anyone yet. I'm pretty sure... Hold on. I'm pretty sure that we don't get Wishcash until... I mean, it depends. Like, if I want Wild Charge early, we wait till 47. I don't know if people delay for Wild Charge or not, though. Considering I imagine it's a Wake Bring, though, I would have thought you do. Anyway. Boink. Boink. There we go. Let's level everyone up. And let's heal everyone. Worst part is, like, we're not even out of it yet. We have a incredibly difficult fight just around the corner. Okay, can I just say, making you wait until 42 before giving Arbok a usable stab move is crazy. That's crazy. Speaking of crazy, this one's tricky. This one's genuinely tricky because like having magical leaf, good. Okay, I did hit my GameCube with my apple, but it did go in the bin, so... I don't know what to get rid of here. Because, like, return is just good damage. That being said... it only helps against resistant stuff, you know? Of which there is a lot of, but AP covers all my bug resists now. It covers my fire resists. So return helps against dragons, grass types. Anyone else? And poison types, I guess. But, like, who am I... I'm getting rid of return. That might be a mistake, but it's my mistake to make. Okay. That's the first lot. Second lot in. Dude, we have so many delays. And, it, like, the problem with half of these... I guess Aggron is a choice, but I think the difference between Head Smash Aggron and regular Aggron is night and fucking day. Like, from what I understand, like, having access to Rockhead Head Smash with 100% accuracy is just kind of insane. Now, if we get, like, the question is, can we even get to the point where we can... Oh, right, cool. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this really sucks. I mean, Ponzu's shit, actually. Like, even what? Super Effective Drill Run is doing, like, a tiny bit more than Twin Needle. Like, it's fine. I think not getting Shadow Punch for Fantina's gym sucks on Makuhita. I think that would be a nice reward for keeping that fucker through the early game. Ooh, Boom's tempting, man. I think I'm ever clicking Signal Beam with this guy. Well, am I really ever clicking Flash Cannon with this guy? What, against Rock and Ice types? Not really. Cool. Okay, and outside of Ladybad, I think that's everyone. Just, again, an insane thing to say. Hi, Damas. 21. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we giving this thing Psybeam? Okay. Alright. Look, I don't know what the devs have got against Ladybird. Low-key, we have, like... Look at our fucking box, man. Look at our box. It's my fault. If we had Nidoqueen, I genuinely feel a lot better about this. Or Furret, actually. Furret would have gone crazy here. Yeah, like, we have some borderline... Like, we have one row of usable guys, and then we have everyone else. And it's kind of tragic. considering what's about to hit us. Okay. So we have 11-ish. I would argue 10. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think discourse on delays has been quite thorough, but the sheer amount of them is bad. Like, yeah. Don't like it. Okay. Let me just... We're going to save. We're going to export the save into the calc. Okay. File, export. PK level 5. Upload. Boink. Okay. Batty 3. I mean, I'm just going to put the Pokemon that I imagine are coming to this fight. How does Poliwrath do against this? Not great. Not great at all. Because this thing has Thunder Punch. And Iron Fist. Okay. Can I... Oh, a cheeky pivot using Polyprize can do it. There are no trapping... Oh, yeah, there are. Yeah, Slacking's got trapping moves. Cool. Okay. How am I killing this? Probably... Yeah, Chestnut. Okay. Okay, I can get behind that. Honestly, is there any downside to me just, like, recover stalling this out? I don't think there is there? And then... Who will come out next? Surely it's Ludi, right? And then with Miracle Seed... Okay. Okay. What's the highest damage move that it's got against Susanium? Okay, it's still Flamethrower. I mean, it's close combat, but it never clicks it, right? Like, they only click close combat if they're below 60% HP, I think. I think that's how that works. Yeah, but it's at 100%, so... Okay, 66.8% chance to two-shot. I will take those odds. And if we finish on full HP against the Ludi... Okay. And then we switch into you on Flamethrower. Baiting Thunder Punch. We go into Torterra and we Earthquake. And then Swallow's dead. Ludi's dead. Infernape's dead. Oh, I don't know if Ambipom... No. It looks so... Does it? Is U-turn considered a super effect? I haven't considered that. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. U-turn is not considered a super effective move. So it will be Electivire out next. Who will click Ice Punch, I think. Yeah. Yeah, as long as we don't take, oh, wait, we're fucking... We're eating a flamethrower. We're gonna take a lot of fucking damage. Hold on. Right, how much does Shell Bell heal us for if we kill this thing? So we're gonna get 11% back. So absolute minimum health we can be on is 21%. Oh, it's fine. It's actually, we're actually so fine because we take either Ice Punch or Flamethrower perfectly fine. And then we can switch into Camera Up on the Thunderbolt, and then Earthquake kills it. The question I've then got is who comes out next? Ah, shit. I think it's... Is it Slacking? It's probably Slacking, right? Oh my god. What is that double hit damage? Jesus wept. Wait, no, fuck off. Is Aaron once again the answer? Dude, this guy's insane. This guy's an actual menace. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Aaron's the answer. Can I get away with not having Shell Bell? 11%. No, I need... Well, actually, hold on. I think we can just get away with Oranberry, surely. So, 126 puts us down at 15 HP, right? Yep. And then at 25 HP... Earthquake never kills. Okay, I can go Oranberry on Torterra. The reason I want to do that is because then we get full Shell Bell healing on Camera Up, and I think that could make a difference. That could make a difference in terms of surviving something the Slacking wants to throw at us. Well, actually... No, we need this. And then how am I killing the Slacking? Oh, I guess we go Chestnut, right? Yeah, so I stick Cherry Berry on Chestnut. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Poliwrath's ever clicking a move, so I don't need to... Yeah. Yeah, we're big chilling there. Is there ever any worry with Meganium about potentially eating a Mach Punch? Or like Poliwrath eating a Mach Punch? A little bit. Not massively, though. Okay. I think this is my plan. I'm honestly shocked that we can even put together a reasonably decent plan with this box, but hey-ho. I think you're going to be seeing a lot of the same guys for these fights, to be honest, guys. Hold on, do I want no move for like... it's just occurred to me that Sandslash could do... I mean, we'll kill it with a Drill Run. The problem we've got is that... I don't know. Is it worth it? Maybe it is worth it. Because, like, I'd rather lose Sand Slash than I would Nomu. And we, like, if we get crit on Nomu this fight, we just lose Nomu. Yeah. And my box is in the kind of state where I kind of need to, start risking some stuff, unfortunately. I was looking, I was like, where is everyone? And then I forgot. Aaron's coming to this fight. So we want to put Everstone on Iron Maiden. Because we are still not evolving her. 42. Take that off. Okay. Polypride. I think Orin in case we get, like, super crit. We want Orin on Tonkswig. We want Miracle Seed on Susianium. We need Cherry Berry on you because you're going to be eating a Body Slam at some point. Lisan Al Gaib. This one's tricky. Hello, Lul.
Why are you gay?
Why am I gay? Good question. Curse? Quick Claw. Yeah. Heal up, then go pre-sleep, and then edge everyone, and it's Barry time. Hello, pets in winter. How are they doing in summer? That's the question. Bring... Suze, I disabled it for... honestly, because I kept moving between my laptop and my PC and everything got jumbled. There is going to be a little bit of a reset soon. So... I'm going to spoil it. I've seen a couple. Yeah. Yeah, occasionally in the mirror as well, which is a bit disconcerting. It's crazy. Right, Iron Maiden. Actually, Iron Maiden having Bright Powder here makes sense. I don't need an XP sponge on this one. Okay. Here we go. Brother, my brother, what are you fighting for? Here we go. Let's get on with it. It's the show. I don't care what you have to know. Okay, so Swallow lead. It's almost guaranteed here to go for Protect, I think. Oh, I'm glad I didn't kill it. I'm very glad that I did not kill it. Right, that puts it on an 8-turn timer. We have activated its guts. I don't care. Arsehole. Right, we can lose Chestnut now. If we lose Chestnut, we lose the run. Like, I'll be honest, like, my box is in a state where, like, I can't do anything other than take these risky, like, we have to risk crit. Love the not double crit. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, thank you for not a double crit. We're just gonna... No, this is not our PB. Our PB is later than this, but... we are approaching it. Okay. Okay. Back at full health. We can't die now. Crits are still bad, though. Crits are still very bad. And we can die to double crit, I think. Maybe. I actually don't know if we can. I'd rather not find out. Engaging gameplay, am I right, guys? Yeah, we are definitely dead to double crit. I maybe should have gone bright powder. I don't know. Ideally, right, now I don't think we're dead to crit. If I want to be at full health, though, this has to not kill, which I don't think it does, and we now have to not get crit this time. I'm proud of you, Chestnut. Well done. You held out. Okay. Woof. Boom. Should be Ludicolo. It is Ludicolo. Because it doesn't see kill with Skull, this could in theory be Leech Seed, which would be great. Thank you, Gregor. Okay, fantastic. Very low damage. Leaf Blade. We have Petal Dance in case we get burnt. Crit here would be crazy good. Okay. I just realized that I fucked up. Okay. I didn't get punished. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need to, I shouldn't have to tell you what could have happened there. I'm not playing well today. I think all my brain power went into that first fight. And after that, it's been a slow descent. Exactly, harmless. Okay, Infernape out. Hello, Infernape. This should always be Flamethrower. So we're going to Polypride. True, Eva. They need to be called out. Right, this is always Thunder Punch. And now we're going to see some starter on starter action. At full health, we're never dead to Flamethrower. Because of the sleep, we cannot be burnt. And the Orange Berry ensured that even if it max rolled, when the Electivire comes out next, it can only be Flamethrower or Ice Punch. I wanted to avoid being hit by an Earthquake because that would fuck us. Okay, Polypride, amazing. Oh, amazing. Okay. Yeah, get rid of Body Slam. Ah! Guys. Hello? Ah! Mike. Fuck. Fuck! U-turn did see that it was super effective, didn't it? Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. We lose. Oh my god. Oh, 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 oh. No, Ambipom didn't have Rage. It had Pursuit. That, honestly, huge, huge turn. This is now EQ. Is it always EQ? Nope, can't. Oh, wait, maybe? No, it can be Thunderbolt, but Susianium doesn't care either way. Yeah, we can do this. Does this work? No. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Line's back on track. Line's back on track, I think. We eat a T-Bolt. Cool. Right? Now we go into Polypride on what should be Ice Beam Flamethrower. Or Ice Punch Flamethrower, sorry. Ice Punch. Yeah, me too. I also thought sacking was coming in. I forgot about the EQ. Okay, now this is always Thunderbolt, so we go into Lee Sin Al-Gaib. Amazing. Quick Claw? Okay. There is a sliver of a chance that we just wipe here. Dickhead. Okay. I think we're out. I think we're out. Interesting. Oh. I feel like Metal Burst is probably a good move to have. And I feel like, what, Super Effective Dig is doing 120. Resisted Head Smash is doing, like, 118. So it's only if it's 4 times effective will Dig be a useful move. And I'm sure we'll run into those cases, but no. Let's take Metal Burst. Okay, this is what we wanted. We're going to Chestnut. Cool. We Body Slam this turn. Boink. Eat that for breakfast. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. We hit that. We recover. Boom. We fire spin. Cool. I don't want this to kill. I want this to bring it low enough where... Oh, never mind. We crit. Yes, Rage is a fighting type move in this. I don't know what Ambipom does here. Do I even need to... Do I even need to switch here? Double hit by far does the most damage, but because... I don't know. I don't know what the AI does this turn. I think we're dead to double hit crit. But, like, I swear it goes for fake out this turn, surely. Also, what did I stick on Hind Maiden? Bright Powder. Okay. Cool. Fake out. Cool. Ironhead. 1. 2. Okay. Wake me up. Amazing. Whew, I can't believe I got out of that death list. Oh, jammy as fuck. Boom. Okay. Okay. So. Oh my god. No. Do you know what happened? Do you know what fucking happened? Do you know what fucking happened? And it happened again. And this is what I'm saying earlier. You know the post that I was whining about? The ones that were all like, oh, I bet they don't even know the type chart. Again, in my head, I was like, well, ground resists bug, and therefore U-turn is neutral against torte. No, it doesn't. Ground doesn't resist bug. Bug resists ground. She doesn't even know a fucking type chart. I don't even know my bloody type chart. Also. No, rock, bug, poison. Those types are like nebulous. I haven't even talked about the fact I had my first driving lesson in like 3 years yesterday. Guys, the world's is scary. I forgot how spooky driving can be. Didn't run anyone over, so that's good. Didn't run anyone over. Stalled the car plenty of times. Drive, like, when I am just going, it's fine. But the moment that I need to stop, I panic to fuck. Changing from third to second gear, awful. What else happened? And why did that thought just come to me? There was a reason for it. That's the sound that an indicator makes. I can't remember why I brought it up. There was a reason, though. Also, level cap's gone to 47 now, I think. That doesn't help us, does it? Again, like, these guys... I can technically evolve these in Salacian Town if I throw a Hard Rock away. I don't want to do that. I think it might be worth evolving Wishcash now. And I'm going to grab Wild Charge. I'm going to grab Wild Charge, and then our final set will be Rockside Earthquake, Zen Headbutt, Wild Charge. Oh, wait, then I don't have a water move. It does, but then, like, I don't know. I guess we don't have a single strong electric type. And my other thought is, realistically, like, we've got so many ground types that I need this one to really stand out to, like, pull its weight. And I feel like Wild Charge is that kind of extra thing that it gets that will make it stand out, especially if it gets hydration. Yeah, okay. We don't get a Leaf Stone until Vile Stone, do we? Hello, Weeb Master. How do you become a Weeb Master, by the way? Like, do you have to conquer all the other Weebs? Oh, for yo. Right, we're through this. It's time for this fight. Which... bait and pass is priority in this. Is anything just one-shot the mine? If it goes for Calm Mind turn 1, this does. Like, unironically, B can do something here. Oh, it doesn't actually. Well, I mean, it does if I go higher level. What? We have to go 45? I'm willing to go 45 on B. Yeah, because it's got citrus berry, so citrus will save it. And then the following turn, like, I could always U-turn out. And then if it does get the barrier boost, who would it go into? Actually, Meganium probably just then wrecks this fight, no? Yep, outspeed, Petal Dance kills. Outspeed, Petal Dance kills. Outspeed and Petal Dance kills. Cool. Okay, I genuinely... Yeah, B-Drill plus Meganium completely wrecks this fight. Ooh, if Bibriel goes for Sword Stance... Nope. Sword Stance, quick attack. Doesn't kill with crit. Plus, I think it'd go for superpower anyway. Nice. Yep, nothing this can do. I should bring something for the slow bro. I guess we can bring Electrode. Do I have to... I don't have to do these back to back, do I? Do I? I can't remember which fights I have to do back to back in order to get the heart scale. Or is it these two fights? We've done 3 gyms so far. 11 deaths is rough, though. 11 deaths is really rough. I swear you have to grab it. It's missable, though. Like, how do I miss it? I know there's a chance of missing it. That's the thing. Okay, let's do this. I need to get Ponzu to level 45. Grab Money Ball. I don't know. Let's grab Harriet, I guess. Actually, I can grab Barbara Cash. Honestly, good choice of king. Polly Pride, as ours is called, has been doing some absolutely diabolical shit. Oh, Mime can come back out. Mime can come back out, and I should plan for that. Right, XP share on Barbara Cash. Focus band on Moneyball. Bahaba. Shellbell, Tonkswig. Cool. We're not getting our 209 encounter. Reason being is we want to delay it for... Yeah, the Shy Guy Stim... I'm not playing with the Shy Guy Stim anymore. How about, like, Dog of Wisdom is my new friend. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we're not getting at 209. We are gonna grab Salacion Root. Like, we do get a little box refresh here, which is very much needed. And the plan is, I don't think I go for 218 yet. I think the best way of maximizing our horsey odds for Wake is by waiting until we have gotten route 213, I want to say. Because there's a good chance of getting Luminion there. And then once we do that, we can... I mean, we have to make our mind up in terms of... in terms of Goldeen. Does anyone know if Mount Coronet North is its own encounter table or not? What did we get from our Mount Coronet? Oh, we got Electrode. I can actually check. If it just says Mount Coronet, then probably not. It's probably... Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. Actually, sorry. I should have looked at this before. If I get Beedrill into Swarm range... I was calking with Swarm range. Oh. Okay. I'm glad I checked that. I think we can do this without... Yeah, we can do this without waking Ponzu up. I did think that we were doing a lot of damage despite the filter ability and the huge buff that Mr. Mime got, but... Sentry. Boom. Come on, hit me with that Super Fang. Hi, Greggle. Okay, we only need to get hit by 2 of these. The reason we swap there is, one, to save us some time on the sleep. The other reason we swap there is because the AI is massively disincentivized to go for Super Fang if you're below below half health. Anyway, we're in Swarm range now. Wait. 1,000 jewels? Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. What are jewels? They like bits? How did jewels work? I'm new to the tube of the use. Jazzy! Hi, hun. Hello, darling. How are you? My beautiful, wonderful mods, could we get a shout out for the beautiful and wonderful Jazzy Kitten, please? Who very recently hit partner. Yay! Proud of you, girl. Also, try to emulate the lip game that you had going on, but I can't hit. Thank you, Greggle. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm still somehow tired from being home for over a week. I think international travel is gonna be something I do more sparsely in future. Yes, okay, we're big chilling. We are huge, unending chilling here. Prove it. This is why we put both Silver Powder and had to get into Swarm range, because otherwise the 2-hit nature of Twin Needle meant that Citrus Berry would have healed it out of range. Thankfully, do not have to deal with that. Outcut. Hi, Slow Bro.
Why?
Oh, you have. Wait. Hold on. Can Ponzu get another frag here? Ponzu can actually get another frag here, and I want to go for it. Ponzu, do the thing. One big hit. Ponzu going crazy. And this is the worst bee in the world. I truly mean this. This is not a good Pokemon right now, but it will be. Okay, Susianium. Yay. Quick attack. We don't care. Petal Dance. I think we might be. If we get, I don't know. We've got quite a few fights. This little section is deceptively long. Depends how long the cooks take and if my brain can stand up to them. Because I sent Fantina way too earlier, and it cost us some of our best mons. I'm wondering if, like, let's just say this isn't the run. Just for argument's sake, let's say this is not the run. I'm wondering if I try for more flying types in future. Because I will say, like, a lot of fights in this early section of the game, like, not having anything that isn't affected by spikes really hurts. Okay. Okay. Alright. Jazzy, the badge looks so good next to your name, girl. Okay, what are we doing? We're turning the horrible Pokemon Center off. We're turning that on. And we're figuring out the next fight, which is this guy. Sugarberry, Magnet Pull. I mean, surely Torterra Lead is the play, no? Because then it just always baits Drill Peck. I guess the danger, quote unquote, is if it goes for Light Screen instead, but it shouldn't do because we have no special moves. Then Dodrio comes out. Goes for nasty, horrible Dwill Peck. And what I could do could do is once again, I'm shocked at how much use I'm getting out of Aaron here, man. I send out Aaron. I guess the problem is that I guess I can pre-damage Aaron a bit. And then we're always baiting low kick. Who would be great to take a low kick and then kill this thing? I'd have to go to 47. We do have Ice Punch now. Oh, that won't even kill most of the time. I was like, oh, we've got a kill with Electrode, and then I realized what the kill was with. It's crazy that Discharge doesn't even do half to a fucking Dodrio, man. Like, what is this Pokemon? Why was I cursed with this? When do you get Thunderbolt? 46. I mean, we could. Like, put Thunderbolt on. We would get the 2-hit, but then we're also risking Body Slam. Like, I don't know. I don't bloody know, to be honest. I think it's a bit scuffed. What we could do instead is go into Chestnut on the drill pack. Spam. How much PP does Acupressure have? 30 PP. Cool. Love that. Do we just play the Acupressure roulette? Is that the game that I really want to play here? And then would the goal be to switch into Meganium on low kick? What? Oh. Oh, Fury Cut. Oh, Fury Cut has been changed. Oh, wait. I fucked up. I done goofed. I done gone goofed. No, Mirror Shot's doing too much. We don't just kill this with Brick Break, do we? We do at 47. I should bring that back down, otherwise I'm going to calc with it at some point, and then I'm going to cry. Oh, do you know who would have been great for this? Do you know who would have absolutely destroyed this? Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen would have been so swell. God, Mirror Shot's rough. My Mirror Shot crit is just destroying half my mons. You're level 45 now. There we go. Well, thank you for being 10 of my viewers. I appreciate it. Wait, where did you hear? Who's talking about it? I feel like the only people who would talk about it would be like, I can't believe Kaya cooked up such a bad line. Which, I'm honestly, in retrospect, I can't believe I cooked up such a bad line. Like, I frauded the fuck out of that fight, and yet I still lost 3. Oh, I could go Wish Cash. This is actually where Wish Cash would be really handy. Hold on. Wake. Hold on. Whiskash. Earthquake. Wild Charge. Rock Slide. Muddy Water. Okay, let's have a look at this. Really? Yeah, I guess it's actually a fast morning rain. We're only doing, if we're lucky, half to Polyrath. Wow, this thing's dog shit. This thing... My screen's gone blank. My screen's gone blank. Ah, no. No. Okay, so we outspeed nothing other than the Snorlax, but everything outspeeds the Snorlax. Right, so what I'm getting here is that Wild Charge on Wishcash doesn't really matter. And so what I should do is get Earthquake on Barboach, which is, what, level 44? And we should evolve at 44. Which I am okay doing, because our box is absolutely barren right now. And having another guy would be real swelly. Muddy Water over Headbutt. Oh, I didn't consider that bounce is a one-turn move, isn't it? 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Okay. I can't really see Zen Headbutt being that useful. Future Sight's got some weird stuff that we could potentially pull with it. That being said, I kind of would prefer the flying type move, I'm not gonna lie. Well, hold on. So, Rock Slide lets us hit flying type super effectively. Yeah, but like Stab Muddy Water is doing practically the same as super effective Rock Slide. Rock Slide lets us hit fires. We already hit pretty much every fire type there is. Rock Slide lets us hit bugs, but we've got bounce for bugs. Ice types, okay. But again, like Stab Earthquake and Stab Muddy Water are doing the exact same. Yeah, I guess double battles. I just feel like nothing else in my box has Future Sight. And I might be able to make a cool line with it. And for the content alone, I'm going to pick Future Sight. Even if it's maybe not the decision I should make. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Back to the calc. We've got Wishcash in it now, who is level 44. And we don't have Wild Charge. We have Future Sight. And we don't have Rock Slide. We have Bounce. Export. Import. Barboach goes in the Twish. Okay. Barboach lead. Yep. Ah, okay, wait. I mean, does it matter? Santum, base 90. Body Slam, base 90. Bug, Rock. Drill Peck, Body Slam. It should be Dodrio out next, right? I'm going to risk it at 45 and go for the speed tie. And then Dodrio comes out. Highest damage move is Body Slam. Hi, Greg. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raid. Oh my god, my notifications are absolutely scuffed at the moment. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, I am Kaya. I'm a hardcore Nuzlocke. A beans on toast enjoyer, and I'm afflicted with British. Greg, how was stream? What were you streaming? If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Wait, no. I don't have any raw berries. Please don't hit me with a heat wave. Please don't hit me with a heat wave. I'm also not used to the heat. Stop hitting me with a heat wave. Stop it. Nice. Where are we up to? I've like today we beat Fantina, but it was at a cost. Oh boy, it was at a cost. Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Right, Greg's community. You're here now and you can't leave. Contractually speaking, me and Greg signed for you. You're mine now. So welcome. Please stop hitting me with the heat waves. I'm not used to hot weather. What I am used to, though, is the horror of the calc. Calc is short for heat wave, but I mean short for calculator. Try and figure out this fight. This fight is just after Hearthhome. We have 11 deaths right now, which is really rough. But I'd love to say, like, oh, if we just get past this bit, our box gets crazy. But no, we have to get past Wake, which I have never done. The good news, however, is that we are about to get a reasonably sizable box refresh. We're going to be able to pull Salacion Town, Salacion Ruins, 210 and 215. We're leaving 209 because I want to see if we can get the delicious, nutritious 1% Croconaw. We're going to be pulling, I think, Honey Tree on these routes. Because we still actually haven't gotten Bron yet. And even if we get Mothim, I'll take it. I would, of course, much prefer Bron. But at this point, beggars cannot be choosers. Anyway. We don't take restaurant, do we? Not yet, anyway. I don't get how Vilestone C works. Yeah, getting Bron would be great for Vilestone, though. And the local honey tables on these are pretty hype. That being said, I might take 215. I don't know, actually. I feel like Golduck at this point. Is Golduck good? Did they buff Golduck? No. No, they did not. They did not duck. They did not buff the buck. Okay. All right. Okay. How many fights do we have on this route? We have this one. I think we have this one. And this one. Do we have this one? Oh, actually, we have quite a few, don't we? Ugh. Foo yo. Okay. All right. Can my brain keep up with this is the problem. Because I can feel it slipping. Don't think it can. I don't think it can. I am very sorry. I am very sorry to do this. Just as we got a raid, but I'll be honest, I don't think I got much more juice in the tank. I think the fights today have melted my brain a little bit. And so, I am going to send you over to a man with more deaths than I do. He might be 2 splits ahead, but let's just ignore that one. I'm going to send you over to one Mr. Nakalai. Thankfully, I won't be gone long. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We are going to be continuing on with PK. My laptop still is not fixed. Soon as my laptop gets fixed, we're throwing Vanta Black back into the rotation. I missed that shit. I think I need it as like a little palate cleanser, but I also don't want to just start a new run because of losing my save. So, tomorrow, we're back at it. I am hoping we beat PB tomorrow, at the very least. It would be incredibly cool if we got to Vilestone. Don't know if we're going to manage it, but we will see. Thank you to everyone who followed today. If you haven't already, maybe go check out the Discord. You know, I keep you up to date. If I'm doing Fantina, I'll let you know I'm doing Fantina. I'll let you know when I'm going live. If you are subscribed, you definitely should head over to the Discord. There is a lot of fun stuff that's going to be happening there very soon. Next week, it is my birthday. It is my birthday on Thursday, and I am sharing it with all of you guys. I've got some stuff planned. I have some stuff yet to plan. But, yeah, if you can make a little bit of time, it would be really good to have you. Yeah, have an amazing rest of your day. Have an amazing night if you're going out tonight, considering it is a Friday. I'll bet tomorrow, hopefully with 8 hours sleep. Similar time, I'm going to aim for 2 p.m. BST. And, yeah, no, go say hi to Nak. Shake the mud butts. Love you all. Thank you for being here. And I shall talk to you guys soon.